guys? Test. Okay. Almost ready. Give me one sec. I'm trying to see if... Let's see if there's anything different that's been added since beta 9. Hey, what's up everyone? Welcome to the channel. My name is Alckemy. We have a lot to do today. You might be coming in expecting like a whole breakdown of the new Bitwig stuff, but I think that I've already covered that quite a few times within the initial beta release. That being said, I was just kind of scrolling through everything to try to see if there was anything different. But it doesn't really seem like that's the case. Sorry, my eye lock is being stupid. Oh, maybe it worked. Yay, let's try that again. Hello, welcome to the channel. If you all know our neighbor, pretty much, Polarity, he did some really, really awesome work on something that he actually released for free. And that's probably where I want to open up, because I think that even though this stuff is in, you know, it's Genesis or something, you know, it's like kind of very basic. We can't talk about Bitwig without talking about this, because it's something that I know that people are going to really appreciate, you know. And I'm more than open to discuss the stuff about like what I want to see from Bitwig in the future and all that other stuff. But I want to talk about Polarity first. So shout out to him. He released 4 scripts, but 3 main big ones that are absolutely free. So I think that, if anything, I'm just going to give him a quick shout out and show you where to go if you want this. Because what this is a script, or a few scripts rather, that does melody generators, that does arpeggiators, that does scale locking, that does chord generators. And that's something that most of us would pay for, you know. And you can talk about, oh, Bitwig didn't do it, whatever, but like I'm kind of more focused on what he did do. So if you go to his channel and you go to this one, which is Game Over for Piano Roll Haters, there's the Scale and Melody Update for Bitwig, and then there's another one, I believe. Yeah, and then this one here. Any one of those will take you where to go. And what he's created essentially is, yeah, chords, melodies, generators, all that other stuff. Now, whether or not this is something that's going to be useful is kind of beside the point. It's just really cool that, you know, that he did this. So if you go here to the bit.ly, which will go to GitHub, then you can find all of this stuff here. And you can either do this, actually there's a specific way that you have to download this, otherwise it won't work. So if you go right click and you go to download linked file, it won't work. So you have to go here, open this up, and then click on the download raw file. Once you've done that, we need to go to your Bitwig folder, and then you go to your controller scripts, and then you just dump them here. And once you have that, it's very easy from this point on. You go to your settings, and then you go to controllers, and then down here you just go, you find polarity. So if I go add controller, again, if you don't download this as the raw file, his name will not show up. So you need to do that. But once you have that, then all of these will come up, and then you can just add them there. And now what's really awesome is you see that there are these little keyboards up here. We've got all these different options. So let's pull up something very quickly, and there's going to be a part of this stream where I'm going to stop talking and just get into like my side of production. But right now I guess I'm in like teacher mode or like demonstration mode. But check this out. So if I have something kind of like this, and let me just get to a sound that's kind of cool very quickly. Sure, that works. Let me turn up my volume. Sorry about that. I just coughed, and I have a bit of a respiratory infection, so I had to go spit in the bathroom. Apologies. Sorry. Anyway, you might hear me have to do that a couple of times here and there. I feel totally fine, but it's just something that I haven't been able to kick, and every once in a while I need to kind of just get that taken care of. So let's talk about the first one, which it doesn't really matter what the first one is, but this is the first available. This is a chord maker, and what you can do is pick a scale, and let's say we go, you know, I don't know, Phrygian dominant, because that's what I write everything in. Then you can pick a scale degree. It's in a Western scale, so there's not any micro timing or anything like that, but you can always add that into a separate thing. But look, how similar does this look to Ableton Live's, maybe a little bit less elegant, but how similar is this to the piano roll stuff that you can do within Ableton Live 12? We don't see your full screen? Oh, this added its thing. Thank you. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Thank you for telling me. Yes, please tell me things when they are wrong. Let's try that again. So yeah, I had to restart my computer because OBS pulled up black, so I had to like try to redo everything. So apologies for that. But yeah, so with this we can add bass, we can add a fifth, we can add a seventh, which, or well, I guess add seventh, add ninth. I think when he did this, he meant the seventh note and the ninth note. I don't know. Music theory is confusing, but that's not really what I care about. So anyways, what's really cool about this is we can open this up and hit this, and then we can go generate. And now look, if we scroll somewhere on here, this created chords. And the one thing that he mentioned with this was that the chord always starts on the tonic and then we'll go to whatever. But that's okay, because this isn't really meant to be like, yo, this is going to come up with the most inspiring stuff. This is more so for a means of, hey, I've got something in the DAW, and we can kind of come up with a starter, you know, an idea. But if we go hit yes, maybe we can change the interval distance between these. We can turn on revoice. We can set this to however many bars we want. Then we go generate, 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 generate. If you make a change and then hit repaint, then it will just change what you already have, or it'll adjust it. So if I go to 3 semitones, which I think that's the biggest that it goes to, and you hit paint, repaint, you see that these chords are still the same. But I mean, yeah, how cool is that? just as a quick and handy, like the first thing that you could do when you don't feel inspired is to open this up and then just give it a try. You know what I mean? Like you have nothing to lose from trying something out like that. And that's kind of why I think this is pretty cool, is because it just gives you a very fast option to something musical, especially if you don't feel inspired. So, you know, I'm not going to say that I'm going to use this and like, you know, make all my songs like this or whatever, but at the same time, like, I don't know what this is going to sound like. So to be honest with you, these all work, but what does that sound like? Oh my God, that sounds like something so familiar. But you know, we can go back, and then if we have a little bit of theory, we can adjust some of this stuff. So we can take this down. Let me make this a little bit more basic from the effect rack. And then what I'm going to do is, sorry, I'm going to change this to, what ended up happening, I think, was I turned this up way loud. Here we go. But we can still change these chords into different things and, you know, make them in and out or whatever. And then what's also cool is we can open this up and we can pretty much copy the same settings on this and then create melodies with this. So actually, I think in the same sense, I'm curious what would happen if we took this and then we said, okay, let's go to the next one, which is the melody maker. And we do the same thing of Phrygian dominant. And then we go D sharp. And then, yeah, whatever, we can just kind of leave it wherever it is. And then we do this. Okay, so that just created its own melody and kind of overtook whatever. But what if we go back to this, kind of like so, and then over this we go repaint. Okay, so it still overtakes it. So you need to use these separate in different tracks. That's good to know. And these are also a bunch of steps that this actively takes. So these are like follow actions almost, or like this does this to this to this. But yeah, that's kind of something there. But I mean, even if we were to duplicate this and we go select all, delete, and then we go here, and then we go same thing, generate. This should play along with this in some capacity. So even if it's just the first chord, that's actually not too bad. So if we listen to this, that's pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I think I could actually make a song out of this. And then now that we have something like this, we can actually go and edit these chords. Like, yeah. Please support Polarity. Please go support him and look at how quickly that came about and how little work I just had to do. That was awesome. This is something that totally aligns with my kind of vibe. Maybe just changing out the the instruments and stuff, but putting this stuff together and creating different variations from that and whatnot are kind of sick. That was dope. Like there are some things that I would want to adjust with this, like moving things off time or whatever, but that's part of the reason why this exists, which I still think that it would be kind of cool. I don't know if there's a way to do that on a script, but it would be cool if there was a way to print this. Oh, there is, dude. Ian, what are you doing? So yeah, let's take all of this. What can you say? And then you can go to quantize, and then we can try to humanize this a little bit. I think what would be cooler is if there was a way to do this real time, so that way I could actually see what this is doing. That would be something. But yeah, if we set this here, and then we kind of just try to... Did that nudge anything? No. Let's maybe try that again. Maybe just a little bit of shuffle. Okay, not really. So I would just probably rather do this by hand then, because it's still more efficient to do that. But, I mean, how cool is that? Two things. I got chords, I got a melody, I have an idea. Like, that was really easy to put together. So then, to be fair, we also have one more, which I think is just as useful, especially if you're independent with stuff. And it's interesting because I'm not really somebody that uses this kind of stuff. A lot of people have complained about Bitwig about being like, oh, we need scale lock. Oh, we need, you know what I'm saying? We need this, we need this. And it's like, no, but it is nice to have. But if we go here to the scale maker, then we can go to same thing. Let's go Phrygian dominant and let's go D sharp. And then we can go into this, open this up, and then we can go fit to scale. Or I'm not really sure if that actually makes us... Yeah, so that works. So I played everything chromatically. Never mind. Maybe it's only within the clip when you have that select. Let's try that one more time. Fit to scale. Okay, so I think what you have to do is go to write in note stack and then go here. So now whatever you use will be kind of fit within this, and you can kind of just write within the things that are here. I suppose once you have that, then you could probably do some kind of filter or whatever. But yeah, I'd actually have to go back and watch how this is supposed to be used. If I'm not mistaken, maybe he'll pop in here because sometimes he does. But for this one, I'm not quite sure what this is supposed to do. Oh, you know what this does? Okay, I'm so sorry, everybody. So let's say I have a jam. That's what this does. Okay. So if we go here and then I write some MIDI. Yeah, whatever. I'm going to make it a little bit longer. And then what we can do is we can go here and then we can go fit to scale. And that just moved everything into what this is supposed to be, which ironically, as you can see, not very much was moved. It shows you what I usually write in whenever I make songs. But yeah. But that's super cool, you know? And again, like if you treat this as not as in like, oh, this is going to be my primary writing tool. You go into something where you start, resampling, or you have sequences or something like that, then, and this is kind of where like my workflow comes into place. Let's say you've got something like this. I'm actually going to make this double. And then we go here, and then we go to stuff like beam, and then we just start to mangle it. Sorry. You know what I mean? So now I'm just stacking stuff and I'm just creating new instruments over this. Or, you know, we can do things like snap heap, which I can just pull up the selector rack, which I've got videos on how to do this if anybody's interested. But, I mean, yeah, wait. Don't I have another one here? Selector template. Yeah, we can just use the dimensional fissure one. So this is kind of like an effect rack that has a selector, so I can just cycle between these and get different textures and timbres with it. Maybe for this one. Let's throw Portal over it. Maybe Big Sky. And then what I can do is just rearrange these. I can also do other cool stuff like I can grab a gain and then go into an LFO like this and make this into something like this, which this is a lot of fun. So I could do, yeah, let's do 32 and then I have magnetic on. And so I can just kind of go like this and create a transgate that's custom. Very quickly. Kind of quickly, not super quickly. Kind of like so. We'll leave that there. We'll do that. Okay. Boom, boom. So now I've got a transgate that we can utilize and throw over this and set this to sync, and I'll turn this all the way down. You want to put this at percentage, but I can set this to 100. Obviously that's way too fast, but we can set this at, you know, 32/4 maybe 32/8. And then what I can also do if I want to make this like a little bit off is I can use a randomizer here, or what I can even do is actually, yeah, I'm going to do that. I can grab an LFO kind of like this, and we're going to do another gate kind of like here. And what this is going to do is this is going to offset the phase of this, and that will give us some swing, or it'll give us some lateness or whatever. We don't need much, but you see how now it's kind of like moving itself in a manner that kind of makes it have a different vibe. So now if we throw that over this, we can kind of gate whatever comes out of this. So there's actually something really cool that I heard in there that was just like a chord or whatever. But the reason why this is nice is because now that we have something like this, we can, yeah, we can kind of go back into some of this stuff and create like new chops and find new and advanced things. But do you see how like kind of one thing leads to another? And it all kind of started with just that. And so being able to kind of confine everything to a piece of music very quickly, guys, this is free. So like you literally have nothing to lose. Nothing to lose. And that's why I wanted to make this video. Polarity has his own channel, you know, he's doing just fine on his own, but when somebody does something for the community, I think that it's really important to like, you know, honor that. Because this obviously took a lot of work. Another person would be like driven by Moss, right? Like how much stuff has that person done for the Bitwig community for making like controller scripts and stuff. But yeah, so I kind of just wanted to open up with that just because this is a very handy tool for a lot of people. And I think that it's really nice to be able to be like, I'm just going to fucking throw this into oblivion and then see what comes about. And the thing that's important about this as well is that this is actually a very big difference behind doing something like this. There's a couple of different ways to do this, but it hits a lot different when you go key filter and then let's say Phrygian, because there's no Phrygian dominant, which I kind of have my own little thing like this, which is not, you know, anything to write home about, but this will kind of just shift everything by either a fifth or an octave or a lower fifth or whatever. But the constraint and all that stuff doesn't really like cater towards the same kinds of feel that you get from forcing everything into that scale. You know what I mean? You could, I suppose, go into the, I think it's the, what, diatonic? No. What is the other one that goes into more scales? Quantize, velocity curve, device. Can someone help me out here? I don't remember what it's called. Micro pitch, humanize, harmonize, multi-note, note grid, note receiver, randomize, ricochet, stepwise, strum, velocity curve, and then it goes into presets. Oh my God, what is it? Harmonize, latch, micro pitch. Why do I always forget the name of what this stupid thing is? Note transpose, note grid. Wow, I'm train wrecking. Matthias is the Kenny of Bitwig. Have to mention Morning Dew Media. His Bitwig tutorial playlist is so good for people just getting into it. Yeah, anybody, you know, really. I'm going to toot my own horn here and say I've got a lot of beginner-friendly stuff too. Echo. What is this? We're just going to find it. I'm just going to do this. What is this stupid thing? Latch, micro pitch, program change. No, 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 no. Transpose map. Good God. Help. No. Yeah, transpose map. So this exists as well, but it still doesn't like. Why is that not popping up? Okay. Does this have presets? Location. File kind. I don't know. Does this have presets available? Plugins, category, device tags, note effects, device. I don't know if this does or not. I don't think it does. So you can make stuff like this to where you can, create your own scales or whatever. But the thing about this is, like, for one, I guess it looks like you have to create it. And two, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so this has the octave. But yeah, it's not as convenient, and it doesn't show up on the MIDI roll. I don't understand why certain things don't allow people without packaging into like a chain. Wait, what do you mean? Kenny Goya equals Reaper God. Matthias, Bitwig Beginner God. I don't know. But yeah, so you can create your own scales and stuff with this, but I still don't think it's as convenient as just here, fit to scale, and then boom, it's done. You know what I'm saying? And like the other thing that the reason why this is such a good tool is because once you have this, it doesn't conform you to changing the modes. You know what I mean? So you can go back in here and the MIDI is printed. So like if you want to do any kind of modal changes or whatever, or key changes, like the MIDI isn't locked. Whereas if you use something like the transpose map, you can't, like, I guess you can do a selector or something, but you can't see what it is that you're working with. Yeah. So that's Polarity. Hats off to you, bro. That was a really great tool for the community. Again, it's free. So that's freaking cool. And it's immediately usable, immediately applicable. That was so easy, I'm actually probably going to turn this little section into a song. Sorry, into a beat. I don't make songs. Songs are meant to be sung. But I mean, yeah, look. Turn this down just a little bit, or turn off the FM. So I can you can even just take a piece of this melody and be like, just take this, and like if you were really lazy, you can just So this chord's still a little off. Still off, but I'll fix it in a minute. But yeah, I mean, if you were really lazy with this, like I'm being, then like, yeah, that's, you don't have to go very far to get, you know, at least something going.
Recording to logbook.
Yo, thanks for the follow. I'm not going to commit to this, and this isn't what I want to write this song about, because I actually want... I actually want to write this into an actual concept, but... You know what I mean? And then we should probably do... something like this, maybe, where it's like... There we go. Cool. And then, you know, something that we need to do here is fix this. Or something doesn't sound right about this chord, so maybe it's because of this. There we go. something like this where we grab steps. And just get into something like this to where we go into the gate. Maybe set this at here. There we go. And then we can do something like this to where we go... Sorry. We'll go slice EQ. I'll pull up some combs. And what we can do with this is set this to note. Go C3 or C2. Go 120. Wait. And then what I'm going to do is take all of these and go yoink. And then I'm going to delete this one and do it again. Welcome to Physical Modeling 101. Yay. Pretty sick, huh? Sorry. I just did the same thing twice. R2, D2. give it just a little bit of movement. So I'll take this, or take this section here and go like that, and then figure out where that is. There we go. Boom. And then let me just listen to this quickly. Okay, because that's like right bang, it's like bang on. So I'm just gonna push that just a little bit late. And then anytime I see this, I'm just going to go here. Maybe here. There we go. There we go. So now we've got a little bit of push. Oops. And then I can just give it a little bit of ta-da is what it would be. And then we need to make this a little bit late. And then there we go. I was wondering what was up with that. Let's make this just a little bit early. And then now what I can do is I can make this a little bit late. yeah, I just set up my sidechain quickly, and then I can kind of work on this and give this a little bit less. So hey Jazz. Hey other Jazz. Hey Tyler. This is how I make vinyl noise, if anybody's wondering. So now what I'll do is I'll set a globals on this, which I almost never use this. However, if we hit this, then whenever I hit stop, it turns it off. So that's actually a really useful tool. But now that we have that, we kind of have this whole like overarching thing over the entire thing. And yeah, we made a very quick beat. try to get that to blend a little bit better. So I'll take this and throw this over here and toss that there. You can create a call and response like that, which is kind of nice. And then we can kind of give this a sonar type vibe and set this to 100% and just kind of let that ping over in the side area. And then maybe what I might even do is not even have the second part of the melody, is just this. There we go. Yeah. Sorry guys, now I'm just working. It's nice when I have an idea and I can just cook. Sorry. Huh?
Wild to all of my niggas who don't care. Floss like a bunch of young black men. Come on. This is direct the disco. Y'all. Come on. Yeah. All the same niggas is lame. It's not a game.
I'm really not all that sure about. Ooh, tell me when to take 'em. Alright.
Dipset in the bill.
Jewels, dip, said Thorpe, yo.
Yeah, the whole bird.
He's the wrong spot. Yeah, blackout. So don't fool with the click.
At U.S. Bank, we know how.
Where is...
Jewels, dip,
and
Ooh, tell me when. I'm really not
all the same niggas. Come on. Yeah. Somebody help me up and ask me if I bump my head. Do like you really
that. Want to party with me?
Your toes, hot chick.
Yeah.
Bus.
There we go.
9-7.
Come on. What?
Check it out. Check it out. Hit you with no delaying, so what? Shit. Check it out. Hit you with no delaying, so. Hit you with no delaying, so what you saying, yo?
Oh yeah, I gotta have Busta Rhymes.
Hit you with no delaying, so what you saying, yo? Hit you with no delaying, so what you saying, yo? Silly with my 9 milli with the dilly, yo. Hit you with no delaying. Hit you with no delaying, so what you saying, yo? Silly with my 9 milli with the dilly, yo. When I be on the mic, yes, I do my duty, yo. While up in the club like we while in the studio. You don't wanna violate, nigga, really. Hit you with no delaying, so what you saying, yo? Silly with my 9 milli with the dilly, yo. When I be on the mic, yes, I do my duty, yo. While up in the club like we while in the studio. You don't wanna violate, nigga, really. Hit you with no delaying, so what you saying, yo? Hit you with no delaying, so what you saying, yo?
Almost.
Hit you with no delaying, so what you saying, yo? Silly with my 9 milli with the dilly, yo. When I be on the mic, yes, I do my duty, yo. While up in the club like we while in the studio. You don't wanna violate, nigga, really and truly, yo. My main thug, nigga, named Julio. He moody, yo. Type of nigga that'll slap you with the tulio. Bitch, nigga scared to death. Hit you with no delaying, so what you saying, yo? Silly with my 9 milli with the dilly, yo. When I be on the mic, yes, I do my duty, yo. Yo, yo. Milli with the dip, milli with the dip. With the dilly. When I be on the mic, yes, I do my duty, yo. While up in the club like we while in the studio. You don't wanna violate, nigga, really and truly, yo. My main thug, nigga, named Julio. He moody, yo. Type of nigga that'll slap you with the tulio. Bitch, nigga scared to death, act fruity, yo. Fuck. Hit you with no delaying, so what you saying, yo? Hit you with no delaying, so what you saying, yo? Silly with my 9 milli with the dilly. When I be on the mic, yes, I do my duty, yo. While up in the club like we while in the studio. You don't wanna violate, nigga, really and truly, yo. My main thug, nigga, named Julio. He moody, yo. Type of nigga that'll slap you with the tulio. Bitch, nigga scared to death, act fruity, yo. Yo, fuck.
Night, Davey. Thanks for coming in. Yo, Tinder, what's up? Long time no see, I feel like.
What you saying, yo? Silly with my 9 milli with the dilly.
I like that.
What you saying, yo? Silly with my 9 milli with the dilly.
That might actually be kind of funny to... What's this map to? Yeah. Let's go.
Hit you with no delaying, so what you saying, yo? Silly with my 9 milli with the dilly. When I be on the mic, yes, I do my duty, yo. While up in the club like we while in the studio. You don't wanna violate, nigga, really and truly, yo. My main thug, nigga, named Julio. He moody, yo. Type of nigga that'll slap you with the tulio. Bitch, nigga scared to death, act fruity, yo. Fuck up.
Um, do I have enough for this whole verse? No, I don't. Which is okay.
When I be on the mic, yes, I do my duty, yo. When I be on the
It's gonna bother me if I don't do that. Oh no. Who knows?
hit you with no delay, so what you saying, yo? Silly with my 9 milli with the dilly. When I be on the mic, yes, I do my duty, yo. While up in the club like we while in the studio. You don't wanna violate, nigga, really and truly, yo. My main thug, nigga, named Julio. He moody, yo. Type of nigga that'll slap you with the tulio. Bitch, nigga scared to death, act fruity, yo. Fuck up.
Okay, so I need to fix this. I think it's this. There we go. Okay, yeah. Because that changed the rhythm. That's a beat. Julio go, wah.
He moody, yo. Type of nigga.
Dope. Yeah. So I mean, you know, just as a quick warm up, a quick sketch. That's you know, boom. There you go. You got a quick beat. So yeah, I think the verdict on polarity stuff is pretty sick. So now that I've kind of done that, I think what I'm going to do next is I think I'm going to turn this stuff off and save this as a template. So that way if I hit play, then it's not just going to blast this right off the jump. But I do like this because this is kind of just something that I can utilize, although I feel like I kind of don't need it anymore. Stepwise in general is... I like stepwise, but I don't like stepwise. Ugh. It's kind of interesting because... Yeah. Actually, let me see if I can fix this. Man, I hurt my wrist so bad the other day. I was doing tricks and like I was doing a basic ass flip spin and I kept falling on myself. And that shit hurt. So I like Harmony Bloom because it has more scales, but I do think that Scalar 2 is better. But for some reason, whenever I would do stuff like this, I think that it like automatically would not do something. Actually, this is fine. This is yeah, this is okay. Let me save this. Save this template. Cancel. Let me just mark this into keylock. There we go. Now I'll try to save this as a template. Something that I'm trying to get more into, and I've talked with a lot of people about this, but it's something that's been on my mind a lot, is actually just because I've been in this block and like I've been trying to like do too much with tracks and stuff. It would be kind of nice just to like block out stuff, block out ideas and kind of go from there. Even though I'd like to do things on the timeline better. But yeah, I mean, I can lock into a scale here and see if this will work. I don't know, let's go for angry. Nope, there's nothing angry. How about sad? Melodic minor, ASC. I'm not worried about triads or anything here. I'm not really worried about the chords, kind of just locking this in the scale. And then what I can do is go in here and create new variations of this. So oops. Interesting. So yeah, I guess that helps quite a bit with being able to put something into that. But Scalar 2 is kind of like what this would be. Um, but I think that this is still a lot more useful in finding chords, whereas this is just kind of like, here's a melody that you can use to kind of come up with something. And then there's also the step 1 or the Oxy 1, which I think is the best out of all of this stuff. But yeah, this can sometimes be nice because it, you know, is a very quick means to an end to try to find something that is interesting to you. And just on a note of Harmony Bloom, like, it's cool, but it's not really good at finding conventional melodies for you. Like, even this doesn't really have like a, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to throw this into a track. It's good for resampling. You know what I mean? But it's not really good for like actually getting a melodic idea. Whereas I do think that some of the stuff that we get from this is really good, and some of the stuff that we get from the Oxy 1 is good. And I think that it's kind of just an algorithmic thing, if that makes sense. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. What I like about the polarity stuff is that it actually just prints the audio for you. Like, I love that. I love that it just gives you, or sorry, not the audio, it gives you the MIDI. So, you know, if we wanted to do something kind of similar, what is this in? E flat melodic minor, right? Whatever. Turn that off. We can create a new clip, and then go into this, and then go to Melody Maker. I love that, like, it also pops up. That's really cool. But we go melodic minor, D sharp, and then we go, maybe, does it have a, how many bars? Over 2 bars, maybe? Repetition, sure. A little bit of repetition. Maybe a fifth. Then we can go generate. Is there a way to like say how many steps that we want this to do? I don't know. Maybe. Did this generate? Oh, because I did it not in the timeline. There we go. Okay. So now what's cool about this is we actually have something that is tangible. You know what I mean? So if I go to this, or maybe I take all of this and go like that and go, oops, boom, make that 4 bars. You know, now I can. Like, that is so much more usable, because like the rhythm with this is and the melody itself is actually like not as generic as, like, it's not the most original melody or whatever, but I find that yeah, that's now we can go here and go chord generator, melodic minor. Oh, we need to make a thing. And I love that I don't lose my settings. That's really nice. But we can go generate and make this in. I don't know what this is going to be, but I mean, yeah, like this is all totally usable. Why is that in triplets? This is a sick sound. That's sick. Dope. Kind of want to turn that into because right now it's going 1, 2, 3. It's in triplets, so I can change it into something that. There we go. Yeah. I really want this to be in time, but right now I guess I got stuck or something. I don't really know what happened to that. But if we can make that in time, that'd be nice. Nice. The clip launcher. Hey Victor, what's up? Yeah, I just never work in this. choirs here? Or is it all just... Damn it. Um, it'd be really cool if I can make this do this. I wish there was a way that I could launch the clip to do what I want it to. Because that's annoying. absolutely. Where's the cutoff? Oh. Oh. Okay, I was like, what? I wish that it would like not do this. I'm gonna stem this out. Um, wait. No. Yep. Oh God. Sorry. There we go. And then anything else that I have beam on, yeah, like this. I'm gonna just place down here. It'd be cool if you can also put like effects on scene, like scene effects. Wait. 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 No. Okay. I was like, what? That would be so sick if you could. Now that I think about it, I'm like, wait, why is this not a thing? Why don't they have scene effects? I don't know. Does that sound crazy? Like you can go and edit the individual clips and stuff, but imagine if, you know, this would just pop up a whole nother thing that you can apply this to or to the entire scene. I guess it wouldn't make sense because of automation and stuff, but yeah. There is a way to do it. Like you can create a master clip and then put shit on here or whatever. But yeah, that's still one of those things. I think if they could figure out a way to do that, that would be fucking awesome. Is there a timestamp here? What is the idea behind scenes there for reordering clips? I mean, yeah, you can, but like this is just to kind of sketch. You know what I mean? Like sketch a track. And I did it in a very conventional way this time with just kind of moving stuff around and whatever, but you can use this as a resampling tool. You can use it as an arranger. You can use it as a means to just be like, okay, I'm just gonna fucking, you know, I'm just going to make some shit and try to make it cool. But then once you have all this stuff, like you can take all of this and then just go drag it and then go bloop, and then all of your clips are there, and then you can do the you know, individual like resampling and stuff, which is really fun. But yeah, I think that I'm going to try to build a workflow around this for a bit and see if I can, you know, use this to come up with cooler things. But I also want to use it as like a means to like both sketch and do sound design, which I kind of did a little bit of, right? Like we pulled out some stuff here that I thought was pretty cool. But with this, you kind of focus on the songwriting aspect of it and less on the details. And sometimes that's kind of what you need, you know, is you can kind of just use this to jam. And I think that's something that is really important that I need to get back to doing. Billig allows you to choose a way in between scenes too, if that's something that you want. Choosing in between scenes? What do you mean? Oh, yeah. I think you mean like you can run it. You can just hit play and then like it'll go to the next scene, or it'll variate, or, you know, it'll do something like that, which there's a lot of organizational things and stuff that you can utilize this with, but it's kind of nice, you know, to just work like this because I'm not so concerned with, you know, finishing the song. But if I wanted to say like, yeah, this is a track idea, I don't know how to take it into a means of like making it more quote unquote professional and stuff, but you know what I'm saying? It's like I could also sit here and make a bunch of different like bass phrases and stuff and, you know, kind of modulate and try to find the best ones and all that, but I think that just trying to get shit to work like this is a much easier deal. The problem with this though, like, cause right now we're using the stepper is, like it would be cool if there was a way to put like a chance on this. You know what I mean? So something like that. And because you only have 16 steps, it's kind of like, you know what I mean? Like you can't do more with it, which on one end, like we could just make a clip and then bounce this. Can you use the chance slash probability? Well, not per step. What you would have to do is what I've done here, which I should probably do that with this. Although I'd have to set it up in a more clever way because I'd have to look at how polarity did it. But maybe I'll go back and do that with the drum version. But what you can do is you can create a per step thing. So like this will control the offset of stuff. And then you have a global adjuster like this to be able to like fuck this up. I would actually argue is better. Yeah, I mean you could, but what's it called? Yeah. I don't feel like doing that right this second, but in the same way that I've created this offset here, you know, you can do that with all this stuff and just create like random. So like if we just listen to this one, because right now this is only controlling this up here, but if I go like this and hit a random on this and then we just listen to this, like yeah, which I have videos on how to do this. I I wrote a script for this. Well, I made this device, but I also wrote a script so that way if I want to change this stuff, then I can. And then you can adjust this here to the amount. But I think this is fine. Nothing's new in the clip launcher. I'm just using the clip launcher. So the title, I guess the title is misleading or something. I didn't intend to do that, but I'm using the clip launcher. 5.3 is out. Polarity's Magic Scripts. What? So I don't know. When I read it back to myself, I thought that it seemed okay. But you're the second person now to be like, what's new in the clip launcher? What's different? And I'm like, I didn't mean to debate. I mean, if multiple people are saying like, hey, what did they add to the clip launcher, you know? Maybe 5.3. Well, yeah, but 5.3 did release like just today, so there is that. Yeah, so that was fun. You know, and I have a little thing that I can pull up and just jam out to, and I can hate it tomorrow, but yeah, but it's still fun, and I can save this as a project now, and you know what I mean? Like I can just send ideas to yeah, this is nice. This is nice. Wait, what? No. Save as crypt. Save file, collect and save. There we go. Cool. So let's try a different approach now. That was super fun. Yeah, if you start with the melody, then I do think that it makes things a lot easier, but let's go in here and just pull this shit out for a bit. And what do I want to start with? Let's start with some bass phrases, I guess. Or I need a way to get bass phrases rather. Hmm. It's so loud. Excuse me. So now we can kind of just take the same shit on this and do it again on this. Or rather, no, why don't I just do this? Yeah. Yikes. Turn all these off. Okay. Sick. Yeah. Can I not pitch all these together? I guess not. That's weird. Maybe a shelf. Um, no. How do I launch quantize? Play mode, trigger from. I think that's the one I want. There we go. I'm sorry, Chi. I'm so fucking sorry. Oh, man. Oh, God. What have I become? That's a cool fucking sound.
Do you really want to party? Yeah. I said, yeah, flip mode. Come on, come on.
I'm really not all that shit.
Dipset in the bill. Throw up your set. Jewels.
Yeah, the whole Bird gang's in it. Yeah.
Uh, Yeah, like that's a song that I will never release in my entire life because that is the biggest bite off of Bloodthirsty ever. But it works. You know, it's not the worst thing I've ever made. I also wouldn't say that Bloodthirsty is the hardest song to remake, but you know. Um, yeah. I think that this is kind of something that I want to practice for a bit. Does anyone have any questions about anything? Any questions, comments, observations? Or any point of interest that anybody wants to discuss? No. Somebody talk to me. I'm just kidding. Give me one sec. Yeah, I really like this fresh approach to sounds and stuff that I've been taking. It's been very refreshing compared to like it's not super different from what I usually do, but it's just enough to give me a little bit of like, hey, just like play with more ideas as opposed to just try to work on one idea at a time, if that makes sense. And I think that working this way is, you know what I mean, like not the worst thing in the world. Eventually, I'm gonna have to get out of this, but I mean, imagine writing an album like this to where I've just got a bunch of ideas and then I can go in and like input the fills and all that other shit later. Which back in 2023, like if you listen to a Saruta track and stuff, like he he doesn't work with the clip launcher, but there's so much like, but he pretty much does clip launching in the timeline, and I love that because like he's got all these like dynamic changes to his beats and stuff, and that's always like really fun. But I think it's kind of cool to be able to kind of just utilize as many ideas as possible, kind of like this, and then kind of just start chucking shit and just put things on loop and try to keep them simple, as opposed to adding all this like texture and details and fine things like that. I mean, we've got a bass, we have some percussion, and we've got a loop, and then if I get really into an idea, then I can kind of just start resampling and get more blocks that I can work with and kind of put together in a stack and kind of just listen to I loop, which is cool. The trap of doing stuff like this though is that it can sometimes become very daunting to throw this into the timeline and actually make a track out of it. Especially if you're doing something like IDM or all that, where you kind of count on having lots of like, automation and effects and stuff and what have you. Like you can do automation in this, but it's not very fun. That's for sure. Excuse me. But yeah, I think that kind of working in this way, that along with Polarity's tool, like this is so ace. I would highly recommend everyone go and grab this because it just makes things a lot easier to work with, for sure. Especially if you kind of try to stay open-minded, you know. Even if we take all this other stuff away and we just use sine waves, and we just have like I can go into this and open this up. Let's go to the melody maker and let's do, I don't know, double harmonic minor. Let's go E. Yes, yes. Generate. And let's see what we get. Okay, that's fine. Because what we can do, as opposed to that like whole thing of like, this many notes, the progression. But I don't know about you, but I can already hear something within this. So if I go like, just give it a little bit of push off, and then we can, I don't know, I've been having a lot of fun just turning stuff into physical instruments, but you don't have to do this. But I find that doing stuff this way just makes it a lot more fun for like getting different kinds of textures and stuff, because if you create these comb filters like this, you want to be careful, and especially when you get up into this region. But if you kind of just take something like this, and this is why I love Slice EQ so much, is because of doing shit like this, to where you can kind of create these custom things. You can also do it within a filter table, which I might actually experiment with. That might actually be kind of cool to be able to do something like that. But yeah, so let's say we've got a motion kind of like that, and then we go notes. We go, I wish I could save this as a thing so that way I don't have to do that. Because this offset, I believe, like, is this also at A? Or like, what is the bottom? Hold on. If I go smack dab in the middle of this, what is this? 598. What is 598-ish, give or take? And also, what is the scaling here? Because, okay, so this is 500. Yeah, so 500 hertz is the middle of this, right? Which would be C5. So why is this? Yeah. Like why does this go in A and then this goes in not A? You know what I'm saying? It's like, what? This is in A, but the midpoint of this one is in C. Which is just bizarre. But anyways, it's okay, you know. But what we can do with this is just go yeet and take this half and go yeet. And it's kind of cool too that I forgot that we can even do this, but that's awesome that we can kind of adjust it like that. But if we go like this, and then what we can do to mask it is throw it under reverb. And then we can throw a saw wave or something, or a sine. I almost want to say like C2 is better though. We can go poly on this lane, which would be fucking sick. Actually, no, what we'll do is we'll go poly on this lane. I really like that softer. Yeah, lots of really simple but cool things that we can kind of throw in there and just kind of have fun doing. Ugh, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm getting inspired again, and that's kind of the thing that I'm really trying to push for is just utilizing that kind of shit and playing with different tools and things, but um I think that this stuff is fun. It's still I don't know, I shouldn't complain. I had a good time. But I think for one, messing with this more, and two, polarities tools and just that kind of stuff has come about a lot. And then also like honing in on the physical modeling stuff, I think is something I'm gonna be doing a lot more of just because it sounds cool. I feel I really like creating these kinds of instruments that have this non they sound real, you know? And then being able to utilize this for other stuff, of like maybe creating like atonal things. I am curious, does this is this going to uh yeah. Like the thing that's really cool about this, and maybe this won't matter if I just oh, it totally matters. Crazy. So if I were to do something like this. Wow. That was sick, but ow. Crazy. How cool is this? So that's an E. So if I go E, E, D sharp, D sharp, will that be in C? Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's in G. So I guess tuning this would be a bitch, but making this is great. So I need to go to hey. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, sick. Pretty cool. Um, I'm honestly just happy that I'm writing. That's that's the big thing. If I'm not writing, I fucking hate life. And if I'm just coming up with piss poor ideas, I'm just like, oh my god, fuck this. But when I am writing, I'm like, ah, okay. That's what I need to be fulfilled. Um, yeah, cool. I don't really have anything else that I want to do today, friends. Do any of you? Is there anything that you want me to cover? I did actually want to play on the Digitac some and pretty much do the exact same thing that I'm doing now, but I feel like I've kind of done that and I'm pretty satisfied. Anything? All right. Well, in that case, much love to you all. I hope you had as much fun as I did. I'm going to have a snack and give my ears a rest, and then I'm going to do some sound design on the iPad and try to make some more funky shit. But yeah, thanks everybody. I appreciate you hanging with me today. And again, shout out to Polarity. This is an excellent tool, especially when I'm not really feeling much of anything. But yeah, thank you all. I appreciate it. I'll see you all later. Have a great rest of your evening, and I'll catch you on Friday. Bye.